Hey everyone, how's it going? Happy Friday. I am Ellie, here to do some DQ11 with everybody. That was a great DQ3 show by a semi there. Awesome DQ run. And pretty cool that DQ3 was before this, or the run was right next to this run, because they do tie together somehow. Alright. Let's begin the run in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. The timer starts once the naming process. And we're gonna go with our classic DQ RTA name. So this game has almost been out for 5 years. Time has gone by pretty fast. It's hard to believe. True ending means we're gonna do all 3 acts. Some settings that I'm changing here is that I want the camera to be faster when I rotate it, and I want the battles to be ultra fast. So yeah, true ending means we're gonna go through all 3 acts. Any percent ends at Act 2. So we're actually gonna be going all the way to Calasmos. The speedrun focuses a lot on execution and movement. I would say that it's not as heavy on the RNG as the other DQ runs. There's still RNG here and there with the metal slimes and the boss, but I wouldn't say it's as bad as or brutal as the other games. So if you want a good time in this game, a lot of it just comes down to execution. Just to give you a little bit of a history, when this game came out and we started speedrunning this, the speedrun was around 12 hours, almost as long as DQ8. But then the definitive edition came out, and you can do things like skip cutscenes, which is like the biggest thing that we dreamed of. And you have a lot of quality of life features and a lot of speed ups. And to go even before that, when the PC version came out, the time dropped from 12 hours to 9 hours because you can do a powerful glitch that's PC exclusive. But now, the definitive edition is on the PC, meaning we can do that PC exclusive glitch, and on top of the definitive edition features, we can beat this game pretty fast. So you'll see later some of the tricks we do to save a lot of time. This is a pretty RNG heavy fight. You're expected to be level 3 and use the fireball spell, Frizz. But we just go straight to the fight at level 2 and hope that Hero lands his attacks, because those enemies have a good chance of dodging your attacks. So the hero is doing the Luminary Trial, kind of his passage of right, and our goal is to head to the top of Cobblestone. We have our childhood friend Gemma and our dog Sandy. We reach the top, a bird attacks us, Luminary saves everybody with his zap spell. Now we go back to the village and tell everybody the good news that we did it. Gonna head to our house. One of the things that I love about the speedrun too is that every single character, and there's quite a few of them, play a big role in the speedrun. And what I'm saying is, none of them are useless.
Can't sleep.
It's very important for Act 1 that we keep the hero alive, because we want all the experience for the Act 1 bosses. At least all the way up to the Colosseum. Once we finish the Colosseum, we don't have to worry about Heroes level. No one saw anything. We want to be riding on our horse on the world map as much as possible. Traveling around with the horse is the fastest way to get around. You're gonna see me stack a lot of seeds on the hero. I am purposely running over these enemies just for a little bit of experience, because you do get XP by running over enemies on the map. We are going to be underleveled for the speedrun. So I am going to be stacking seeds on the hero as much as I can. So we're heading to Heliodor. Tell the king that we are the Luminary. This is a very, very beautiful game. One of the... Well, because it is the latest, it is one of the best looking DQs. A lot of the towns are very pretty. I think Andolia is my favorite, but it's kind of laggy. A little bit laggy. So we get thrown in jail by the king. Obligatory prison time. And then here we meet Eric, a treasure hunter. We're gonna do a little bit of Metal Gear Solid. So Eric devised an escape plan, and we're gonna try to escape the prison through the sewers here. Gotta be careful to not turn the camera around, or we might trigger the guard. Maybe we can go like this.
Follow my lead.
Just our luck. Got a dragon chasing us.
Let's get out of here.
Dragons in my Dragon Quest. All I'm doing is just holding down. Nothing special here. You do have to jump over a rock. If you forget to jump over, you're probably gonna get caught. Thanks, Shadow. I've been practicing all week for that jump.
Wake up, late.
Alright, Eric and Hero jump off a waterfall. And we are saved by this nun. Okay, we're heading right back to downtown Heliodor. Or the outskirts. Right now, we're looking for some orbs. Eric was instructed to find the luminary, help him find the orbs. And one of the orbs, we're going back to the town because one of the orbs should be here.
Welcome.
I'm gonna do a little bit of shopping here. Gonna buy some herbs for early game. Give 5 to the hero, a couple to Eric. Holy water.
This is the spot. Keep it.
I need one more holy water. I just bought one. Perfect. We're looking for Eric's friend Derek, but we need to get past this guard. And there's a couple ways to get past the guard. I think one of them is a love letter. You can straight up pay him a lot of gold. And the other method is using the dog. And we're using the dog in the speedrun. It's the fastest way. Oh, secret tunnel. There you go. Oh yeah, so this mode does feature a 2D mode, which is incredible. I highly recommend playing the 2D mode if you haven't. It's the amount of effort they put in just to remake the whole game in 2D. And you can jump between 2D and 3D mode anytime. Which is actually what we do in the speedrun. Because 2D mode has some nice features that we can use to help us beat the 3 acts. And you'll see later that we're going to switch in 2D mode in the middle of the run and the end of the run. Some other quality of life features that the Definitive Edition adds is, well, not only being able to skip cutscenes and faster battle speeds, you can call the alchemy pot anytime you want. So you can just hit start and then forge. Another thing that they did with the alchemy pod is you can buy materials straight from the forging itself, so you don't have to go to a shop to buy materials. That's very helpful if you want to go fast. You can call the whale from the start menu as well, and the horse. Well, I think the horse was already there, but you can call the whale. Hey Zithel, thanks for the good luck. This game also features something called Draconia, which are options to make the game harder for yourself. And if you decide to enable all of them, it is super, super difficult. It is going to be very, very challenging. I've done a few hard mode speedruns, and those are some of the fun DQ11 speedruns I've done. And I've done an all Draconian speedrun. It took like 15 hours. That was crazy. Yo, Farron, thanks for the good luck. So, I'm gonna do a little bit of shopping here in preparation for the Tricky Devil. Sell fishnet stockings, leather shields, a couple pointy hats. Gonna buy 4 Chimera Wings. So the Chimera Wings in this game don't work like the others, like the other DQs. The way it works is that you can either use it to teleport to a save point, your latest save, or the last major town that you visited. So you don't have the option to choose different towns. That's okay, it'll be made up with Zoom later. Once you get Zoom, like, Chimera Wings are pretty much useless, I'd say. I would like to aim for a +2. It should be +2. They look like they're in the middle. All right, let's optimize Eric. Defensive hero. Eric's gonna be our main damage dealer for the first hour of the run. So I did drop a strength speed on him for a little bit of an attack boost. Gonna be approaching our first, I guess we can say, mini-boss. And some of these bosses are scripted, so we can act upon since we have knowledge of the script. In this case, I'm kind of hoping that we get some good damage rolls.
Let's go. You want some?
So Hero took a bit of damage, but Eric didn't take too much, so he'll be able to live 2 attacks.
You want some? You okay?
So 4 attacks, and then he follows up with another Sizz. Okay, we should be able to finish him off.
You want some?
Tricky double down. We don't grind too much in the speedrun. We do have a metal slime section farming. I'll get into a little bit more detail on that when we get there. But a lot of our XP is going to be from the bosses. We'll just roll with the XP that the bosses give us. We might have like a minor grind section here and there. But not too much time spent farming in the speedrun. So we're heading back to Cobblestone. We kind of overheard in the scene with where the Luminary gets captured that the king sent Jasper and his army to head to Cobblestone here. Everything seems fine. Oh wait, that's a mini Gemma. Also, our mom didn't recognize us.
Hey, Grandad.
Hi, Grandad. So we find out that we're in the past because we saw ourself from a long time ago. We saw a child hero. Yep, we know that the hero has a British accent. So Chalky tells us that there's something right here in the graveyard that we can use. We're gonna be grabbing our next orb, which is guarded by a couple of jerkbirds. I'm saving because of the Chimera Wing usage. When I'm done with the dungeon I'm about to do, I can just use a Chimera Wing and teleport to that save point. Here is our next dungeon. Heroes running at you in 3D. I do want to fight a couple encounters to gain a level. And another important thing that I want to do is build some pep.
Let's go.
Pep is the unique system in DQ11. Some characters receive certain power bonuses or stat bonuses, but with Pep, the main thing that you can do are special moves.
Nice.
I believe they're just called Pep moves. They are unique moves that do some good damage or give some party buffs. They can be quite useful. And we do use some peps in the speedrun if they're available.
You know, I've been thinking. I don't get it.
No, Eric. I don't know what you've been thinking.
Let's go.
I went outside to grab a strength ring.
This.
Probably need one more tricky double fight, and then the last encounter, which is the egg encounter, should get us our level. If my math is correct. But math on a Friday, I don't know about that. Okay, good. So Eric will get the level up from the next encounter here. We should be getting our pep soon as well.
Let's do this.
It is too early in the morning for math, I agree. Another nice thing about Eric leveling up here is that he'll get a 10 attack bonus, which will help these birds, and these birds are quite annoying. Okay. Hopefully they don't use whoosh, their worst move.
Let's go. You want some?
Somehow we still don't have pep. The accelerate is fine, it's not damage. Take it. Okay, another de-accelerate. Ooh! Would you look at that? Okay, we should be able to get rid of them with the pet move.
You want some?
Looks like we're in good shape to take out these guys.
You want some?
Alright, not a bad fight. We're able to grab the orb. Now we're gonna escape with our Chimera Wing. Yeah, those birds are kind of... It's that kind of fight that we worry about in the marathons. Because if you die, you have to run back and it's pretty... Those birds used to be like a common speedrun ender, or common reset point. But with that extra safety strat that we developed with the pep and leveling up, getting that extra level and strength boost with Eric, has made the birds much more consistent. So Hendrik and his group, Heliodor army, was able to catch up to us, but we escaped through that teleportation door thing. And now we're here at Hado, which is a reference to, you know it, Japan from DQ3. This game is pretty much a love letter to the old DQs. Lots of DQ references that you see. I should say from the old DQs.
Finally.
So we find a girl who's lost her sister, and I'm gonna help her try to find her. Just gonna use a Chimera Wing here, just to save a little bit of time.
Now listen,
And we meet Veronica for the first time. Very cool character in my book. So we're gonna look for her sister Serena, because Veronica is also missing her sister. Grab our horse. Same thing like last time, I'm saving so I can teleport later. Cryptic Crypts. This is a great name for this dungeon. Yeah, a lot of the dungeons and towns have some great names. You can actually pick up an early leaf here. Like, this is pretty early for a DQ game to give you a leaf. But
Let's do this.
I find out if I decide to pick up a safety leaf in my speedruns, something bad ends up happening, so I say screw it and not pick up the leaf. Oh, really? Well, that sucks. I needed that experience for the hero. Hiya! Well, the good news is that hero automatically revives. Otherwise, yes, maybe it'd be nice to pick up that leaf. Hero does revive after a fight if he gets KO'd. But there is a healing fountain here, too. We might have to.
That's one heck of a...
We'll be safe and just grab that extra level. Wow! Okay. Extra level means I get the Sizz spell and a little bit more HP. Now Jarvis is another one of those early game bosses that just rip your run if you get bad RNG. So what I'm hoping for is that Jarvis and the ads focus on the girls, because the NPCs have infinite HP. Get rid of the ads first. No, Serena. I really prefer if you buff. And she normally does. Oh, Eric lost a turn. That sucks. Anytime you can heal, Serena. Okay, one ad down. Deep breath. That means I have to defend, or I'm gonna take massive damage here. Eric is a little bit low.
Here.
The deep breath, so we have to defend again.
Thanks.
Eric took the full force. He didn't get a chance to defend. Don't have any more herbs on Eric. There you go. Okay, one more ad to go. playing this fight very, very safe.
You want some?
Alright, just Jarvis left. It's gonna focus him down with Sizz and Flameburn.
You want some? Thanks.
You know, I kind of wish Hero pepped when Eric was pepped. But I think Hero dying threw off the pep timing. Yeah, if they were pepped both at the same time, I would be able to use their pep attack, which does some good damage early on.
Thank goodness.
Alright, Jarvis down. Serena saved. So we get some information about an item called the Rainborough. It's an item that'll help us locate the orbs, and we find out that it's going to be in the next town. So we're going to try to grab that item. And then we learn the best spell in the game, Zoom. Something that I really loved about DQ11 is the different skills that you can, or different builds you can have. And with the save point, you can do something called rectification, which lets you reset your skill points. So basically, you can experiment to your liking the way you want to build your party. And I'll be using that quite a bit to manage the skill points. So in order to do the speedrun at low levels, we need good management of our skills and our equipment. Handle those things, we can beat the game at a pretty low level. So this is a definitive edition feature. We have a place called Tickington. It's another throwback to all the Dragon Quest games. You can do quests from the old DQs. You have to collect something called passwords in order to do them. But this is some major bonus content. And it's quite huge too. You do all this, you get to fight a super boss at the end. Hardest boss in the game. Okay. Zoom. So the next town that we're visiting is called Gallopolis. And kind of based on its name, it's a place where they do some horse racing. And just like classic DQ fashion, we're gonna be looting the castle. Don't mind me, Sultan, I'm just gonna take your savings. Thank you very much. Just gonna pick up these extra items just for marathon safety. Get an extra sleeping hibiscus for a boss fight later. Okay. Do a little bit of shopping here. Can give Eric a nice dagger upgrade. Yeah, there we go. So we meet somebody named Ferris, Sultan's son, and he's gonna ask us to horse race for him because apparently that's the way they. Guess that's their own little passage of right thing. Gotta win a horse race. So instead of him doing it, he's asking us to do it. The hero to do it. Gonna buy a couple strong medicine, which is an upgraded herb. Some holy water, say 6 of them. There we go. Yeah, nobody will tell the difference. In that cutscene, we also meet Sylvando. He's right there, on the right. Sylvando's using some kind of hacks in the beginning. I don't know, was he able to speed up like that? Nothing special here. Try to cut corners if you can. Stay close to the corner. Usually the average time is 106. Whoa, if you hear the battle music in this game, you know something's happening. We're about to outlap this guy. Feels lapped, man. Hey, it's up north. Thanks for the good luck.
Praise.
So, we also find out, well, the Ferris believes we still have the Rainbow. So we were doing the racehorse for him so we can get it. But he's requesting another thing. He wants us to kill the sand claw boss thing at the desert. So we're not out of the woods yet. Thanks, Dan. Slayer of Sands. Couldn't think of the name. And the awesome, amazing Sylvando has joined us. I'm gonna have to do a level grind here. I need Hero to be level 10 so he can survive the next fight. So we're gonna do 2-3 battles here. There is a chance to see a metal slime in this grind, and that would be amazing, but the chances of seeing it in this marathon is probably 0.0001. Hey, welcome, Mingo. That's a lot of prestidigitators.
Let's go.
Oh, bang. You don't want to see that. Alright, Eric is 10, which lets him learn Cobra Strike, which is needed for the next fight. And I want to teach Serena Deliverance eventually for a pet move. One more battle should give us level 10 for a hero.
What do we do now?
Wow, I triggered 2 of them, but I only got 3 of them. Don't think this is enough. Oh, it is. Cool. Usually it's around 8 or 9 to kill. Sometimes the 8 doesn't guarantee it, depending on your XP. But we're good to go. I'm just gonna force an autosave here. Whenever you transition, an autosave is generated. For this next boss fight, I'm really hoping that Eric lands his poison. Because that's a major damage source. Eric can land his poison first or second try, then we're usually in good shape.
Watch out!
Yeah, please keep attacking Sylvando. So this is a scripted boss fight. He is going to crit the third turn, which is why we wanted hero level 10 so he can survive that crit, just in case. Oh, that sucks. Eric can't get a poison move off. Gonna heal Serena for safety. I'm also gonna heal Veronica. Just keep everybody at full health. The crit is coming up. Oh, that might be a little bit of a problem. I was not expecting that turn order. Two people are confused. Oh, somebody's gonna die to a crit. Oh, he attacked Sylvando. Nice. What a tank. This is fine, we should be able to go for the kill here. Nice, Sylvando.
Told you I was tough.
Sylvando the kill stealer. Sylvando was the MVP of that fight for sure.
Yes.
You're right, Ranger. He technically kills the Slayer of Sands twice. Wow. Got a very useful item called the Horse Healer. Just lets us call the horse from the menu. So I'm going to be doing a kind of a long menu here to teach Sylvando Hustle Dance, which is quite worth it. A little bit of skill manipulation, or rectification, such. Each character has a panel that gives them a bonus 10 points. So with these 10 points, I can get Hustle Dance this early. have Hero learn Flame Slash. We're gonna have Serena learn Deliverance. Yeah, so Vondo's just an overall amazing character for the speedrun. Not only does he have multi-heal, but he can boomfire characters and do very good damage with his gold ability. Absolutely necessary for the speedrun. We want Sylvando to be in the front. Yeah, I was actually going to talk about that, Rama. We're actually going to transition over to Hero Great Swords. You'll notice in this game that Hero does a lot of fights by himself. And for Act 1, we're going to transition to Great Swords, because that's going to be a heavy damage build. So Hero will now be our damage dealer for the next hour or so. So we're gonna need to find a boat to get to Octagonia. So here we go. Now we have the Great Sword. Ferris did not have the Rainbow after everything that we did for him, racing the horse and killing the boss. He didn't have it. This is one of my favorite towns. Love its aesthetics.
This must be the place.
You tell him, Veronica. Alright, Hero's Strength Rating. Defensive Serena. Get a couple Sleeping Hibiscus. I picked up 2 because I want a 75% chance to put the next boss to sleep. And I even picked up 2, just in case this first 75% fails. Yeah, I believe so, the Doge. And you know, when you're running this game, you want to avoid all the random encounters, because one, it's quite impossible to run from this game for whatever reason. It's very low chance, and you'll take a lot of damage with all the failed runaways. But that's not too difficult of an aspect in terms of this particular game. dodging encounters is usually not a problem. Except maybe for endgame, where the dodges get a little bit tricky. If you run some of the 3DS Dragon Quest games like 7, 8, and 9, those get a little bit tricky with the enemy dodges.
You rang, honey? I'm ready for anything.
One of them got fuddled. There you go. Alright, they both have status effects. Still attacked Veronica. Nice.
Here. I'm on fire.
Yeah, I want to disable one of them. At least one of them, because they do so much damage.
Hot stuff coming through.
Nice. Not bad at all.
Nice.
So, did a little bit of a small quest to help the Doge's son. He is unable to speak, and by getting this holy water from that area, he'll be able to now. But this is where the trouble starts to come. Jasper was able to catch up to us. The Kaishins, nice. We're not trying to win. It's kind of funny how they both pulled off a crit. So the intended route is to go on top of the rooftops, but we're just gonna run past everybody. Because we don't have time for that. Oh, get on the boat. Alright, see the strength hero. Gonna give. Alright, Jasper is kind of a difficult boss. What I really hope for is that Veronica gets her sap, and Jasper doesn't attack her. Because she will die the first turn if he decides to attack her. Okay, she got the sapped. She can go ahead and die. Preferably not, though.
I hope this helps.
You are nothing.
All right.
Ha! Ha!
Stay strong.
Stay strong.
We'll soon have that patched up.
Ooh, nice crit. All right. 3 for 3 on the hits.
Hot stuff.
Jasper has a chance to block with his stance. Oh, here we go. We're gonna do some good damage. Goodbye, Veronica.
All right.
Know your place.
Excellent fight.
Thank goodness. I feel better than ever.
All right, we saved Eric. Now we got ourselves a boat. It's a great cutscene where they just escape Jasper. Using holy water to negate the encounters on the boat. Yep, Dave steering the boat for us. So now we have the arena section, which is probably the most RNG heavy section of Act 1. Another common place for the DQ11 runs to end. Not only the arena itself, but the boss after it, the spider. We can do a little bit of errands before we jump to the arena. Right now, Hero's like level 13, I think? 13 or 14? Super underleveled, so we're gonna have to pick up some extra things. And these things that we pick up will also be used for the future. Nice accessories, some seeds. Nice piece of armor for the hero. Back on the horse. Might as well grab the return point here. And forgot to mention that in order to get a return point, all you have to do is touch the campsite. Or the campfire. You'll get the return point for that campsite. Just like that. Didn't mean to use the crossbow. In this edition, they took out the crossbow target minigame thing. Gonna do some platforming. The last thing that I'm gonna pick up here is the recipe. A recipe book for a powerful equipment. In the original version, you're not able to forge this until later, but because of Definitive Edition, we can buy materials from the forge menu before forging. So we're able to make that armor pretty early. And here's a case where I can just call the forge. Failure! There's no negative effect of getting the failure, I just want this as fast as possible. You're just getting the original version. Okay, Hero looks like he's in better shape for the arena. I think so. So there's an orb that we're looking for, and then there's the rainbow, so kind of want both of them. In order to win, we gotta participate in the arena. Get first place. You need to remind myself to buy extra strong medicine for the arena. You tell him, Veronica. We want to go for the Abominable Showman first, because he duplicates. Good job, Vince. If we want a good arena, we also want Vince to cooperate.
This ought to help. Blast off!
Oh, nice try, Shaq. Well, I don't think we're gonna be skipping their pet move.
Eyes open.
Vince attacking the clones. Dang it, Vince. We should be attacking the same guy. Yeah, as you can see, this guy, the right guy, has a chance to crit. I need to keep my HP above 60. Hey, we'll have Pep for next fight. For first DQ, I think DQ11 is an amazing first DQ game to get into.
What?
Veronica giving Eric the business because he lost to Jade. LOL. Stacked up with extra herbs. This is just to ensure that I get through the entire arena with all the necessary healing. So there is there's an orphanage here at Octagonia that Vince watches over. It's basically fighting for the kids.
Let's get physical.
Well, Vince did attack Cinderella. Normally you would defend here, but let's try to go for one of them. Problem is, if I get a frizzle in the face, I'm probably dead. Oh, miss. Oh,
Think you can handle me, Miss Sizzle?
we might be able to win here. Oh, just kidding. Wow. 42 damage. Oh man, that was looking good.
Let's get physical.
Time to get back in the game.
Feel the burn. Oh yeah. Let's turn up the heat.
Couple frizzles to the face. Gonna defend here.
Think you can handle me now? Light him up, Wambi. It's just you. Sizzle. I
wish Vince and I were on the same page, attacking the same character. Cinderella needs probably one more cutting edge.
Let's turn up the heat.
Time to get back in the game.
One death so far. Definitely not surprising to get a couple deaths in the arena for a marathon.
Nobody beats the Bullion Boys.
Alright, Vince, who are we attacking? I can't really attack.
This will not be easy. Come and get it. Please, you have met your match.
That's pretty dangerous when Silvano buffs himself like that. He actually hits really hard. His defense increases. I guess I'll just have Vince deal all the damage while I heal myself. Carry me, Vince. Ouch! Wow. Not a good play.
Here we go.
Man, Silvano pepped up plus the buff does over 60 damage. That's crazy.
This will not be easy. Miracle Slash! Nobody follows the Let's go! Silver!
Golden Boy's halfway.
Please, you have met your match.
Come on, Vince. Silvano. Correction, Silva. Silva's left.
Blast off! Please, you have met your match.
Alright. One more arena fight.
Not bad. Show us what you've got.
These guys hit so hard, I basically have to defend until Brad runs out of MP.
Interesting. Nighty night.
I should be able to survive for 38. Most of it went on Vince. Nice. Oh, hero's down. When hero's down or falls asleep, it usually ends up in a death. I think that was his third Zam, so he should be running out of MP pretty soon. Okay.
Blast off!
Oh. Vince! Alright, full force attack. Might be even be able to have Hero have pep for the spider here. I don't know what Sylvando's pep level is. With the arena down, the spider's next. So Jade's missing and Rab is asking us to help him. Quite a bit of a lengthy dungeon here. It's the problem, like, if you die to a spider, it's not easy to get back to him. Very nice dagger that we're going to use later. I'm debating really hard right now if I should pick up the leaf. Okay, I'm picking up the leaf. But that probably means there's gonna be a reason to use it. Yo, Dallo, thank you for the good luck. And hey, Dragoon. Okay. In this menu, I'm going to give everybody a magic water. Let's give Sylvando the... Well, good news is that Sylvando has pep, so we'll be able to open up with the Fight Fantastic. My hardest boss in Act 1. Let's go.
Stay focused.
Oh, we hate that move. We don't want to see that move. Okay, people are alive. People are alive.
Red heel! You're not gonna like this!
I'm coming, darling.
Need the sap. Okay, got the sap. Nobody got sticky webs. Sweet. Physical attacks are what we want to see,
I'll do my best.
not the volley. Get Eric back in here. Good job, Rab. Okay.
Look after yourself.
Come on, poison. There we go. And buff the hero for safety. Whoa, Sylvanda. He's halfway.
Hot stuff coming through.
There we are. All set.
Okay, hero still has the chance to attack.
That should get the old blood pumping! Hey!
Oh, everybody is disabled. Got the AoE to fuddle. Nice one, Rab. Probably one more cutting edge. One or two more. Oh, hero still can attack? Oh, never mind.
Wait! Ha! That should get the old blood pumping! Hey!
Oh, died by the poison. Awesome.
The great Sylvanda was even greater!
Major obstacle out of the way.
Wakey.
Definitely help having that fight fantastic, which gives everybody an oomph in the beginning. That's very helpful.
Let's do this thing. Oh yeah.
Well, Vince is without his spider juice. He tried, though.
It's all over!
Okay. Well, we technically won the arena, but we still don't have the Rainbow and the Orb, because Rab and Jade took it. And they want us to meet them here at Dundrasil. We're actually getting pretty close to the end of Act 1, believe it or not. the original speedruns, Act 1 would be the longest section. But we're about to do some crazy things. Pretty emotional scene here. Hero finds out Rab is his granddad. You know, I kind of ask people, like, what would they like to see in DQ12, and a common response that I see is they want to see some kind of, you know, monster team back. It's a pretty cool feature in the other DQ games, having the monsters, monster team, monster recruitment, etc., etc. Okay, we have some orbs, got the rainbow. Our next destination, now that we have a boat, is... well, we're gonna head to Porto Valor first so we can open the gate. This game is pretty long. You decide to do all 3 acts, and then the amazing thing is that there's plenty of side quests and extra content, especially in this version. You got the Tickington, you got the super bosses. You wanted to get all the accolades, that take forever. We are running on PC. Okay guys, after we trigger this cutscene, we're gonna do some metal slime farming now. Because we need the experience for Act 2. This is our first case of switching to 2D mode. Okay. Do a couple menuing before we move on. Here's Greatsword. Jade stuff. Gonna have Eric learn Metal Liquor, help us kill metal slimes. Jade's gonna learn Lightning Thrusts, which will give us an ability, crit ability to kill a metal slime. Okay, we're gonna have Eric optimized strength ring. Boomerang. Hondo. Hero the bronze sword. Devil's tail. Nope, we don't have the devil's tail. Okay, we're gonna go into 2D mode now. I forgot to pick up the devil's tail right before the Rab cutscene at Dungeon Cell, which shouldn't be too big of a deal, I think. Tyriant might become dangerous, but it's not a run ender. Alright, line up Sylvando. The reason why I went into 2D mode is because this is the best way to level up farm metal slimes. When Jade, Sylvando, and Eric... I think it's those three? Or it's either Sylvando, Hero, and Jade. They have a... Change that to manual. They have a pet move that lets them summon metal slimes. There's a chance that we can get a robot, and we hate to see that. That's the kind of thing that ends the run. 2D mode lets us build up pep very fast. And also gives us a chance to queue in attacks when we use pep. So basically, in 2D mode, I can queue a pep. Pep will always take priority, no matter what. Pep goes first. And then I can swing away. Free chance to swing at the metal slimes with, like, Metal Liquor, Thunder Thrusts, etc., etc. So I'm gonna queue in Lightning Thrust and Metal Liquor. Oh! That's awful. Serena's like, I'll gladly take this experience. And when you're running this game and you're trying to get a really, really good time and you just end up getting a machine like that that kills your run, that's just... that, you know, that kind of just sucks. Hey, metal slimes. Nice. Kaishin Uchigeki. Okay, got at least 2 of them. There we go. Stuck around. They give, regular metal slimes give 2,000 apiece. Now I can teach Hero Metal Slash, which gives us a nice pet move to guarantee a metal slime kill. like the idea of fighting the chimeras here because they run away. If I do the Alleluia strat and they run away, we're in trouble. This time we're going to use Alleluia, which gives us a chance to get a double, or best case, triple experience and gold boost. So I'm going to have Eric come out, use Alleluia, hope that we get a lot of experience at the end of the fight. We still have to pray that we get metal slimes from Electrolyte. So we know that the metal slimes give us 6,000 experience if we kill all 3 of them. And we have Alleluia active now. Let's see how much experience we get. Summon Electrolyte, Metal Slash, Lightning Thrust, Metal Liquor. $161. And then this pet move will guarantee a kill. Let's look at that experience. 12,000, so only double. But this should be enough for us to summon liquids now, I believe. I'm trying to go fast, Reina. Give me the triple bonuses. I believe if we could get a triple bonus here, we're done with the grinds. How sweet would that be? Our end goal is to have Sylvando be level 25. Okay. We use Alleluia. Now we have to build up for Electrolyte. Okay. Electrolytes, Metal Slash, Lightning Thrust, and Metal Liquor. No! Oh no! All that just for this. Oh. bank skin. You know, that definitely hurts. Keep grinding through. Achievement unlocked. Keep grinding. Please don't attack like that again. Now I just need Jade. Alright. Here we go again. Electrolyte, Metal Slash, Lightning Thrust, Metal Liquor. Okay, there's our liquid. Nice Kaishin no Chigeki. Let's see how much experience we get from this. 33,000. Oh, so close to level 25. So I believe a liquid gives 10,000 and then a 2 gives 14,000. That was almost a triple. Pretty close. One more, we'll just do a regular one and then they'll give us our, we'll be done with the grinds. Just Hero and Eric left. No way! 3 hunters. Hunter mechs this grind. Who's responsible for this? By the way, those hunter mechs are like 15%. It's pretty low. Oh, is that their thing now? Just don't show up. Have the mechs sub in for them. No freaking way, dude. Wow. It's actually kind of amazing what's happening here. Unbelievable. We're not even speedrunning DQ8. Why is it this bad? Don't do it, game. Please don't do it. Show me the slimes. Here we go. Okay. I think we're in there. It's definitely a bad feeling when you, especially when you do Hallelujah and then the mechs show up. But that's okay, we're done with the grind. No more grinding. Picking up some marathon golds. I've seen worse, though. I've seen worse. This was not a good grind, but there have been worse times. It is faster for metal slime farming. Running on a PC clone guy. Okay, a little bit of menuing here. Okay, now that we have some levels, we're gonna do some skills. Vondo. We had gonna teach Hero Giga Slash. Gonna have Eric learn dual wielding. And Jade's gonna learn multi-thrust. At level 25, Silvano can learn Gold Rush, which is why I was aiming for that level. So I'm gonna give the concrete earrings to Sylvando. Since I've got to pick up an item. Okay. We're also high enough to negate some of the encounters in the sea, so let's pop that holy water. This is where a little bit of the magic happens. Now we're ready for Act 2. We're gonna pretty much basically do a quest and then go straight to Act 2. Possibly I might get one more encounter here. Nope. Can't really do anything here without the magic key. There's a specific area that I'm riding my horse to. Alright guys, bear with me. This might take a few tries, because I've just had my horse falling through the floor so many times. Hopefully it won't take too long. Okay, that's a good start. First part is achieved. Hey, first try. How about that? So yeah, we did something called horse spinning over there, which so it's only possible on PC because it can only be done with the mouse. If you set your mouse to a high DPI and make your horse go crazy, you can actually, if you open up the map and spin your camera around, your horse will go out of bounds. And by doing that in this area, I can guide my horse out of bounds and go straight to the forest. And this is actually the trigger to go straight to the second act. You don't have to do any other of the story stuff. You can go straight to Act 2. I'm not going to go straight to Act 2 quite yet. I'm going to do the Honolulu quest, because that'll also, by doing that quest, it'll save me more time in Act 2 because of this exploit. So this is another reason why I did the Metal Slime grind. I'm going to be missing out a lot of experience from the Act 1 bosses, so I made it up by doing the grinds. No, there haven't been any major changes the past year, or since this came out. Okay, back to the strands. Yeah, as a speedrunner. Don't miss the birds or Dora. Or even Crystalinda. Those are some tough bosses. Well, grinding would be a waste of time because we can just do it at that minimum level if we pick up the items. We don't have Jade, so we can't Metal Slime farm, so it wouldn't be efficient. Yeah, because of the sequence break, we don't have to grab all the orbs. but the story requires you to grab all the orbs. But we can... That requirement is skipped with what we just did. Because there's a priest, or that priest guy in Arborea, which blocks your path unless you have all the orbs. He blocks your path to the first forest. But maybe it was an oversight. They didn't program like a cutscene trigger. You just go straight to Act 2.
I'm ready for anything. Boulder Bringer!
Oh, Sylvando's knocked down. That's not a good start. Yeah, the priest acts as the snapshot, I believe. I believe you're right.
Thank you.
Well played, Eric.
Another one bites the...
We're gonna grab the veil from Kai. And then we'll move on to Act 2. A bit of a sad side story with the mermaid falling in love with a guy. We'll keep the veil for now. We'll talk to Michelle later. There's no point. I just didn't have a weapon for him. Doesn't matter. Or Sylvando's weapon doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, grab the veil. Okay.
Your journey ends here.
Your journey ends here.
Concentrate.
Pathetic worms! Witness my true power.
Compared to a glitchless run, this using the horse skip saves about 30-40 minutes. Quite a lot of time. Well, if you were doing the original PC, then yeah, it would save maybe 3 hours. This is scenarios, and then we're going to Act 2.
Bad.
Get him, boys.
Beastly boys, no problem. Just throw monies at your problem.
Score one for the good guy.
So, the Definitive Edition has a sequence of side stories called the Scenarios. Kind of gives the background story of a couple characters of what happened after the tree fell. So Sylvando running at you in 3D. So the end of Act 1, tree falls, the world's in ruin. Their classic villain has our classic fortress up in the sky. I'm sure we'll visit it at some point. Sylvando's definitely getting his exercise this Friday. It's actually kind of a long scenario. Almost the Gallopolis.
Ole!
Alright, Silvano got his horse back, got the horse pat. Kind of building a group here. Silvano's goal is to make the world a better place, making everybody smile. So he puts on a show here. So now all we have to do is fight the Cyclops. And we're done with this scenario. A little bit more running, Sylvanda. Act 2 is pretty fast-paced. I'd say the tricky parts about Act 2 would be some of the endgame bosses. Especially Gildiga and the Auroral Serpent. Those are pretty tough fights. We just hope this guy doesn't attack Silvano too much. There is a chance of me dying.
Time to pay the piper!
Oh, Silvano's knocked down. That's not good. So I have a total of 3 gold rushes. Oh man! If he attacked Silvano again, I would have died.
Time to pay the piper! Oh, not bad, Gavin.
Alright, that concludes the Bondo scenario, probably the longest out of the 4. So we have Jade, Eric, and Rab. So you see that Jade ends up in Octagonia. This kind of explains the whole Booga thing. There's always going to be some problem with clipping in video games with the outfit and such. Couple rock bomb shards. Gonna let the computer do the work. Actually, I prefer if Jade took full damage and not block. Oh, she's back.
What?
Nice Kaishu no Chigeki. Gonna use a couple rock bomb shards here. It's fast.
Not bad.
Alright, Boudica. I want to take out the ads first, but the computer already does that for us.
Did one of you saps go for cassette? Did someone say fuck?
Time to get back in the game.
I'll send you straight east. Your eyes are lit.
This ought to help.
Not even close. Did one of you saps call for cassette?
Eye on me, human.
Heck yeah, Casino Raid. Hey, what's up, Magus? Just getting punched by Boudica here.
Heads up!
And Jade will be living in another attack.
Do you even
Time to get back in the game.
What happened? Go get him, Tiger!
Ideally, Cinderella casts that oomph early, and I try to have it up for most of the fight. So Jade's gonna get stuck here with the bunny suit until we go see her. But the thing is, in Act 2, you don't actually end up going to Octagonia. Man, we are rocking Eric's scenario now. This used to be a dangerous scenario back in the old days, but because of the metal slime farming and the way this route works, this scenario is pretty safe. Eric becomes one of the best damage dealers in the game after Act 2. His sword tree skill is pretty strong. The best one theoretically would be the daggers. His daggers do a status effect, and there's a finishing move that does 3 times the damage if that status effect is applied. So if you combine that with Divide, that can potentially do some crazy damage. That used to be a route in the old days, but we go for swords for consistency. It is 3 times the damage. But then if you use Divide, it's gonna be... It actually could be 6 times, yeah. The skill does 3 times, but if you combine it with Divide, I believe it is 6x. Yep, daggers is the... well, dagger slash knife is the highest. And for these fights, we are using the knife. Put him to sleep. Use Persicutter.
How do you like this?
Nice Kaishin.
And stay down.
Watch out!
Let's get rid of the angry one first. Oh, they're both angry.
This. You want some? Think you can beat me? Think again.
Just one fight left. Yeah, that enemy has a great name.
How do you like this? And stay down.
They're just some great names in this game. So this place is called the Rock of Rock.
Wait.
I'm purposely dying here. Eric is super underleveled. There's no way I can stand a chance against this guy, so
Let's do.
I think we'll just defend the whole time. Next turn, the fight is over. Alright, that concludes Eric's scenario. So for Eric's scenario, he gives up his memory so that he can get that Super Saiyan power thing. Elijah, or Elijah, was actually the seer. So that's kind of why he ends up losing his memory. Hands of John. And then Rab is being tested here. I think Rab is my favorite running animation. Also, it's Hero's birthday. Feels Hero's birthday, man.
Let us
Dual wielding naughty sticks. I don't know if we stand a chance, guys.
use every tool at your disposal. Or else.
Ouch. Well, we tried. Alright, so we have the last scenario, we have hero scenario, and then we're jumping to Act 2. this kind of does feel like something straight out of a Disney movie. Finding Hero. Finding Hero, that's what it was. It's that movie that reminded me of. So Hero was turned into a fish, so they can hide him from Mordegon. So this is our RNG section. We're hoping the hook is right next to us, and it is far away. I think it's the worst RNG. Oh, it is quite outside. So this is officially the start of Act 2. And Act 2 is going to go by fast. Because it's going to be over before you know it. So right now, Hero is still very underleveled. He's only level 25. I think the game expects you to be in the mid-30s. So the part where Hero fights by himself becomes a bit difficult, or with Hendrik. Tyrian is another one of those run-enders. Super stressful boss. Also, I forgot to pick up the Devil's Tail. So I'm probably going to be taking just a little bit more damage than normal. So, formerly Cobblestone is now known as the Last Bastion, and then we see King. What's his face? Clavius? He was not possessed anymore by Mordegon. So we need to withstand an enemy of monsters coming from Heliodor. Five against two, no problem.
Victory will be ours.
Gonna really have to rely on Hendrik when it comes to Tyria. Carnelian, thank you. Happy Taco Friday, Lester. Now Carnelian's gonna ask us to head to Heliodor and try to destroy the source of darkness. Alright, our next destination is Heliodor Castle. Especially carne asada tacos with some sour cream and cheese. Delicioso. Should actually empty out Hero before I buy. Gonna stack Hero with some panaceas. Very powerful healing item. Heals almost 100 HP. So that would be our upgraded strong medicine. Gotta take the back entrance. Gotta sneak in through the castle via the sewers. You can actually choose to fight the black dragon if you wanted to, back in the beginning of the game. I don't remember if you get an achievement for it. An accolade. I don't think so. Purposely doing a menu at this specific spot to avoid encounters. We're running into trouble. Okay, I think that's good. Gives me time for these guys to pass. The hitbox of the Armored Knight can be a little bit stingy. Problem there. Oh, you do get an accolade. Okay. Yeah, I believe that. I don't think there was anything too special about that fight. I think the fun part is trying to kill it in the beginning of the game. I think you have to be at least level 19. Oh, wow. This hallway is a bit tight, so it's not too hard to get an encounter here. I haven't really had much of running into random encounters as an issue today. Happy about that. You know, that's a good point. I never really thought about that. Because you do keep your levels when you go back in time. Actually, you can do that in New Game Plus, yeah. I've done speedruns where it's actually... So there's a... Technically, when you switch between 2D and 3D mode, it's a New Game Plus. If you start from the beginning. And the fastest way to get past that dragon chase is to actually kill the dragon. It's pretty funny. Okay, Tyrian time. Probably the most stressful boss in Act 2. We need your help, Hendrik.
Accept your fate.
Kabuff is a great start. Ideally, Tyrian attacks Hendrik. Just like that. What I would love to see from Hendrik is Kabuff's well-timed forbearance. Some heals, some MP. There's a forbearance. I gotta go for it. Gotta get rid of that ad before it casts in full. Good. Well, that was perfect timing because my Kabuff was about to run out, so... Take it. Oh, this is kind of risky with 77 HP, but we want the ad dead. Oh, dang. Wait, how much health did I have? He did 77. I don't remember how much health I had. Was that exact? Wow. Thanks, game.
Accept your fate.
Not fully healed. Forbearance at the start.
Fools!
Tyrion rotates between 1 and 2 attacks. Hey, what's up, Silver?
Lights!
We got him to pull off. Might as well heal. Sixty's too low.
Lights! Here.
Gonna have to defend here, because he's gonna summon his ad. Oh man. Guess that missed. Good turn.
Fools!
He's getting there. He's getting to the red zone.
None shall pass. Lights out.
The tutorials reset when you switch between 2D and 3D mode, so that's kind of why they pop up. Final stretch. Running out of panaceas here. Buff. Leave her alone. Oh no! That sucks! Oh, he got me. Just had a hard time getting rid of the ad the first time.
Accept your fate.
Yeah, he was very close to dying. It's alright, we'll get it.
Fools!
I'm not getting help from the boss either. He's been really attacking Hero instead of Hendrik. Forcing me to heal quite a lot instead of Giga Slashing. Focus on Hendrik. Ooh, I do have a Kasap on. Double mid heal. Whoa. That's some funky turn order. You don't see that. I have to defend here if I get the chance. Oh, it went on Hendrik. Nice. Well, we got lucky there. Myself Sage's Elixir. Hey, that's some good help from Hendrik. He attacks Hendrik. Nice. Kaisha no Chigeki. Nice. Third time's a charm. Yeah, it's just that kind of it is RNG heavy. Just, it's like, you know, you get a good run all the way to Tyrian, and then Tyrian just screws you over. Just one of those boss fights. Corner. With Tyrian down, we kind of saved Lost Bastion from the threat a little bit. So now our next goal is to find the rest of our party members. See about saving the world. Our man Hendrik's a pretty solid party member for the speedrun. He's going to be one of our main damage dealers with his great sword. There's a couple routes you can go with Hendrik. You can go the great swords route, or you can go the, I believe it's called the Octaslash skill. That also does some good damage if you dual wield swords. But great swords and fine great swords. Good enough. Axe and shield, dual wielding axes. Yeah, that sounds like fun. I believe Hendrik has a crit ability with the axes, is the Executioner Hatchet Man. So it is an option to kill with Metal Slime. He also has Helm Splitter, which gives a chance to debuff, or sap debuff. Yeah, Silver. This run's okay. The other deaths are in the arena, otherwise, not too bad. I'd say about About 2 hours left, Rex. Maybe a little bit more, 2.5 hours. Our next destination is Angri-La. Meet the High Llama. Almost forgot to do a menu here.
Victory will be ours!
Something I need to be careful since I am running True Ending is that I need to make sure Hero gets full experience. Don't really want him dying on bosses. This recipe book will give me some endgame weapons that I could use for the rest of the run. Bakuryu, I'd say the Great Swords does really good, consistent damage for the speedrun. In terms of, like, for Act 2, Hendrik. Oops. And then we'll eventually go Great Swords with Hero for the next boss fight. Or rather, the boss fight, future boss fights.
Welcome.
Hendrik, too heavy for He had too many tacos for breakfast. Kind of depends on your definition of 100%. If you mean like all accolades, that's probably going to take like 70 hours.
It is time to depart.
Okay. So we see Rab outside. Skinny Rab. About to fight our granddad.
Your Before we...
Come on then, laddie.
Show me your strength.
Witness the power of a true disciple.
Use Rab's cane here. It's also, if I use Quadra Slash next turn, he's gonna skip the Pearly Gates and summon ads. Rab's cane gives us a bit of a regen. So the ads are done. That's good.
Can you tell which is which?
This is the scary part. This is where I hope we don't get bad damage rolls from. Okay, cool. They assess the situation. Nice. I don't know how Rab did it, but he's back to his old self. We're heading to Phenomenon now. It's going to be our first time actually visiting that place, because we didn't actually visit it in Act 1. Alright, we find Sylvando. As much as I'd love to stick with the Mardi Gras, I can't really do that because it slows me down. I'm gonna do a quick forge here. Let me just get some money. Make a couple worm fangs. Pretty good, powerful, great-handed sword. Failure! Failure. And the failure doesn't matter. It just gives me the original version. No penalty. Oh, I went to the wrong area. Whoops. So the problem with Phenomenon is like half the village got kidnapped. And all their a lot of their treasure has been taken. And try to help Dad and Son get back Mom. Da. It's Da. Alright, Averith, we're gonna open up with Rite of Rain for safety. Hendrik will be our main damage dealer. So she's gonna use Kasnooze. Hopefully Hendrik doesn't fall asleep. Gosh dang it. Well, I do get a turn here, so... Oh, does Oh, perfect Panacea. My mistake. I used the wrong Panacea.
You're such a softie!
Heroes in danger.
This is the end for you!
Good. Nobody fell asleep. Not too difficult of a boss fight. The only problems that can happen is if people fall asleep. The lesson in this area is family is the most important treasure. Now we're gonna have Sylvando confront his dad. I'm glad to hear that. This is a pretty incredible game. It's a pretty amazing game for someone who hasn't played a Dragon Quest game before. This is definitely a great place to start. It's just a solid JRPG in general. Overall solid RPG. The thing with Sylvando is that he was originally going to become a knight. That's what his dad wanted. The goal for Sylvando himself is to make the world smile. And here in this case, you don't have to be a knight. There are other ways to make the world a better place. Sylvando chose his route. Okay, we have Sylvando back. Heck yeah. Very, very important party member. Kind of just want him all the time in the fight. Yeah, after you play this one, definitely revisit the old ones. Okay. Group of old men. Actually, I need to fight these guys for the experience. I need Sylvando to be level 39. So I need all the help that I can get. Old men. Take your retirement money. So because I completely skipped this part in Act 1, the game is still in this state where I have to hand the harp or the veil to Michelle. So, oops, don't want to take a picture. Gonna end up lying to her, like you would do in Act 1. And I get the harp. So that means I can skip the Octagonia stuff, the Dundressel stuff, and go straight to Sniffelheim. And go straight to Gildiga.
I'm ready for anything.
So we essentially skipped quite a lot there. These random encounters are cool. This will definitely help me get to 39.
Time to pay a piper.
And stay down.
Boss fight, Gildiga might actually push me to 39. This is also our first time in Sniffelheim, the city that's always something bad is always happening. So people are turning into gold for no reason. For some reason. Are you guys ready for a magic trick? How did I do that? That was unbelievable. One more time. Oh, MG. Got some invaders here.
This is the end for you.
Fight gold with gold. So Eric ends up getting kidnapped. We're gonna have to head to the Viking hideout, save him. I think I have to rectify hero here. So mastery. Okay. Hero should level up to 30 here, and I can apply some skill points.
Time to face Piper!
Bridled and cool. So we're introduced to his Eric's sister, Mia. Eric finds a necklace that turns everything into gold, and he gave it to his sister, Mia. And she ends up being a gold statue and turns stuff to gold. Now she's a monster. Hall is a pretty not so fun casual dungeon, playing casually. This is mainly just trial and error, seeing what doors open until you get the right path. As you can see, if you know where you're going, it's not too bad. I am gonna force an autosave here because Gildiga is a threat. It's kind of a big threat. Gotta be careful around here because 3 guys are gonna drop down. Be hard to dodge. Alright, Gildiga, let's do it. It's very crucial that we get that sap because their defense is very high. If we want a good shot at winning, we need that sap from Rab.
Let's go.
Okay. Substitute hero for Eric.
Time to pay the piper.
We will win.
Give me that sap. There we go. Nice dodge, Rab.
Hey, Grandpa. You okay?
Cheers!
I'm not done yet.
You know what? I don't think I've ever heard Eric say that before. Gonna defend here. Hope that. Please attack Rab. He's the one defending.
How do you like me now?
These skeletons.
We will win.
Zap ball. Rab might die.
I tear you! You'll suffer, just like I did!
Here goes nothing.
Nice guard. Oh, the counterattack. Hendrick's dead.
Jackpot!
The great Silvando grows even greater.
I don't want my characters dying off too much, but at least a hero's alive. Okay, let's make the Dragon's Bane sword. From this point on, Eric is going to be our main damage dealer. Flash. And Silvando is 39, so we're good in that department. So I'm just gonna do a quick switch between 2D and 3D mode. One, it saves a little bit of time because it'll put me near the next boss, and then secondly, I want Jade back. She can. If you didn't notice, we didn't have Jade in the party because we skipped her. Oh, so I'm using a different different skill tree so I can learn a divide or dual wielding later. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, I don't do that, no. Another rough boss. Let's get Radman here.
Why don't I show you how it's done?
Hey!
Good.
Take heart! Leave it to me!
Oh, that's rough. That's about 800 damage missing. Okay. So, Savanda doesn't have a sobering slap.
Is it my turn?
Couple Fatal Flash should finish him off.
I'm coming, darling.
Just don't touch Eric and you're fine.
Who else wants some?
Life of the old dog,
Oh, yeah.
yet.
All right, cool.
Let's go!
So Serena's back.
Another day, another victory.
Serpent was gonna finish us off, but Serena saved us. Another first visit. This will be our first time visiting Arborea. Got a little bit of platforming with the egg section over here. These statues can be you have to move around the statues. Let's see what else I can sell. This. There must be a reason why the sad music is playing. Don't remember quite what that was. Ah, yeah, I think that was it, High Spirits. That's why this place is on fire. Good morning!
Good morning.
And we skipped a lot of story in the speedrun by using a horse out of bounds spinning trick. Actually getting pretty close to the end of Act 2. So now, we're now at the point we have the whale. So we have to do a few errands to get access to Mordegon's fortress. And so again, the whale is the first major step. Yeah, so in Act 2, you're normally supposed to get the harp by defeating Booga. And Jade gets the harp from Booga. But the way we do it in Act 1 is we fight Tentacular. We do the Honolulu thing, because that's how you get the harp in Act 1. And then we leave the game in a state where we can pick up the harp from Michelle. So instead of getting the harp from defeating Booga, we get the harp from Michelle. And that saves a lot of time. So there are 3 things that we need to get the Sword of Light, which will break the barrier. We need the Forging Hammer, we need a Orichalcum, and a Crucible. Gonna get the hammer first. That requires us to go to Gallopolis.
My boy!
My boy! So the whole Erdwin's lantern is actually relevant to the speedrun because we're doing all 3 acts, right? So the whole thing with the lantern and the little toggle is all foreshadowing Act 3.
No.
He was very sad when Mordegon broke the lantern. So Mordegon knew it was up, he broke that lantern. For a reason.
Each their son.
Hammer acquired. The next stop is the Battlegrounds, where we're gonna pick up the Orichalcum Stone. And I'm free falling. There's no such thing as fall damage. Or hand damage. Casually, you know you're going the right way if you see the tombstones, so you have to follow the tombstones. I'm sorry, we have no time for a puff puff, we gotta go fast. Last time I gave I was given a puff puff, I died a Mordegon. Okay, stone acquired. Died happy, that's true.
Unhappy.
So in Hado, there's a little bit of filler dealing with Tatsunaga, who's a dragon attacking the village and eating people. Gotta find out that that lady at the temple was feeding people to that dragon. Gonna take a peek at Tatsunaga's lair here. Actually, what I want to do with Serena is actually give her the echoing. It's just for marathon safety. Chanted echo. Chanting echo will give me a chance to cast a spell twice. Ideally, we kill him within 2 turns. Oh, she used swoosh.
Our work isn't done yet.
See ya!
This first battle with Tatsunaga, no problem. It's the second fight that's scary. What's scary about him is he attacks 3 times per turn. So that means things can go south pretty quickly. we'll get access to the forging area once we defeat Tatsunaga. Not a comfortable fight. Let's see what we can do. Gonna bring out Rab for a sap attempt. Okay. Ooh, somebody's alive. Okay, we do have the sap. That's good. Nice. Nice.
See ya!
Physical attacks are actually what we want to see. He's halfway dead. Good. All right, I think we're in shape to win. Great fight.
See ya!
Fabulous, darling.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Tatsunaga was pretty nice with his attacks there. We saw a crit, but he didn't really knock down anybody. And we got first try sap. Overall excellence. Yeah, that's what you hate to see when he focuses on one character. But it looks like he spread out the attacks for the most part. Okay, we can make the Sword of Light now, and then pretty much final dungeon for Act 2. Approaching the end of Act 2. Alright, another boss where you have to hold your breath and hope he doesn't kill you first turn. Kill somebody. It's crucial that we get the blunt
Let's
off.
do this.
Blunt will reduce his attack. Okay, we got it.
You have my sword.
Okay, we get the wombo combo with the sap. Yes, so we got the blunt and the sap. Okay, Eric's alive. That's all that matters. Oh, he blocked 2 of them. No way. Wow. Okay, people are still alive.
Time to duck and dive.
Look after yourself. Alright, don't touch Eric.
May heaven's winds propel
I think Eric, we can win the fight if Eric gets the attack off. Oh, not quite.
Our triumph was never in doubt.
Silvando grows
I feel
even
better
greater.
than ever.
Okay, hanging us down. Now we have Jasper and Mordegon left. Pretty big final dungeon to get through. Gotta hit a lot of switches. Just a bit time consuming. I believe my any percent PB RTA wise, I think it's around 410. Between 410 and 420.
Let's do this.
Hold on tight now.
Let's go.
May heaven's winds propel thee hence.
We have carried the day.
Yep, basically timing ourselves from start to finish. see the clock in the bottom left. Oh, whoops. Didn't have too many of those in the run, and I'm thankful for that. Ever kind of wondered what those white blue tiles were in the old DQs? Looks like those are some electricity tiles. There is a small chance I can possibly run into a Metal King Slime. I think I have one more encounter to go. But I wouldn't mind trying to take a whack at it. Get some bubbles. So Metal King Slime kill is 70,000 experience. You know, just a little bit of marathon experience. Doesn't look like it. Oh, that's not a Gold Rush.
Do your worst. We have carried the day.
So the boss before the final fight is Jasper. We got 2 bosses left for Act 2. Well, technically 3. Count, because the final boss has 2 forms. Don't mind me, sir. The enemies aren't doing a really great job of guarding the castle, except I did run into one. And this chest is a sweet endgame sword for Eric. We'll go ahead and slap that on him right away. Okay, one more switch to hit, and we're done with all the switches. This is probably the hardest dodge in the game. There's 2 dodges in a row that you have to make, with the last one being the hard one. Gotta avoid this dragon somehow, so I'll go right a little bit, have him move his toe. Nope, that was not even close. So we failed the first one, which is the easier out of the 2. And he hits hard. Oh, and I get the second one, no problem. Okay. Okay, again. All right, Jasper coming up. Not too difficult a boss, he just hits really hard. In Draconian mode, he is one of the, probably the hardest boss in Draconian mode for a speedrun. Let's get Rad back in.
I'm gonna show you how it's done.
As long as Eric doesn't get hallucinated, we're good. Oh, Rab's on fire with the saps. Way to go.
Need a little. Oops.
What's so funny, Jasper?
You're not gonna like this!
Oh, the dodge. That sucks. Well, if Eric gets that divide off, we win. Let's go and heal Hendrik for safety. Nice Kaishu no Shigeki for the win.
Our triumph was never diligence is its own reward.
You can go ahead and give Eric the dual wielding. Alright, Mordegon is left. He is the final boss of Act 2. Leo Random. He alternates between 1 and 2 turns, so we're gonna get Rab again. Yo, Rab's been MVP with these saps so far. But the problem is very hard to sap the final boss.
Need a little.
He tried, so we'll just bring Hendrik out.
Have my sword.
Oh, Serena got the sap. I call upon the power of the orb. I call upon the power of the orb.
I call upon the power of the orb.
Can anyone else call the power of the orb? Double Castle. Alright, adds down.
I call upon the power of the orb.
LOL. Nice crit, although he blocked in a normal attack. Gold Rush. This fight's going really well. Not too bad. Eric is in danger, though. Eric is no longer in danger.
You're not gonna like this!
One more Gold Rush? I think he's down. Final form. So, final form has two, a head and a tail. They'll transition when I do 1500 damage. Oh! That's not good. That is not good. Thank goodness I picked up that leaf back before the spider. Wow.
Leave it to me.
Hottest of starts.
Jackpot! You're not gonna like this!
Oh, he doesn't have a divide up. I thought I applied it. That's fine. Keep it going.
This'll soften them up.
Catch me if you can!
Is there anything I can do to help?
Man.
Help is at hand.
I really need Serena up for the next phase. These guys mean business today. This might be enough to push him. Nope, one more hit. Oh, Savannah's dead.
Let me at him.
May heaven's winds propel me.
Surrender your souls.
So we want to take care of the left head because he can. He and revive. The right one goes down.
I got your back. You're not gonna like this.
By the way things look, I think they're gonna get their pet move out. It's not good news for us, because it's a heavy bleed.
How do you like us now?
There's their pet. Just play it safe and just make sure my characters are healthy. Oh, just barely enough to knock out the head. Well played, Eric. We might be in the clear here. Double swoosh. So they weren't able to get their pet move, so we can just focus on damaging him down.
Catch me if you can.
Eric might be able to finish him off.
See ya.
Oh yeah. All right, Act 2 down.
Well that ends well.
Any percent, GG. But let's make sure we save. Because if we don't save, we have to do that. Do everything all over again. Alright, Act 2 down. So we defeat Mordegon. We escape that place because of the whale. Let's go celebrate. To be continued. No, the adventure's not over yet, guys. Act 3 begin. So we're holding a party in Arborea. I think at this point, I believe they're like, you know, it's an open world. Go explore. Go see what happens. Apparently there's some ruins that appear next to Octagonia. That's kind of our next focus. Yeah, on the PC version, get some good frame rate. You don't have to do a lot of side things. I would say the run should be over in an hour or so, less than an hour. Act 3 is pretty short. Mordegon is probably the hardest fight in Act 3. Because you have to hope that things go well. And you're gonna see why in a little bit here. There is a consequence to doing the horse glitch. And it's not a good consequence. There's a glitch you can do on the PC version Neo, which saves so much time. You can't do this glitch on consoles. So basically, to explain how the horse glitch works, you need a mouse with high DPI, and you can force, by opening the map, you can force your horse to go out of bounds by making it spin with your mouse. And because we can go out of bounds, we can access areas we normally can't. Don't you feel that way sometimes when you watch RPG speedruns, though? When the speedrunners just go ahead and skip all the chests? And you go like, ah, don't do that. Exactly, you're just gonna leave that cursed hero? But it's okay, speedrunning teaches you the things that you don't need, right? To beat the game. So this place is called the Tower of Lost Time, and no going back. The reason why we're going through this tower is to go back in time and try to save Veronica. This is basically the premise of Act 3. Very true, Callie. Very true. So here's a consequence of me doing the horse skip in Act 3. Everybody's level 1. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Okay, hero. 10, helicopter. Oh, that's right, I don't have the Devil's Tail. This is gonna be a little bit tricky. Moody ring. Yeah, we're gonna have to skip that. Defense. Eric's defense. Sylvando. Then Veronica. Gonna kind of hope that hero outspeeds the enemies here. My goal is to get a couple levels for everybody. That's not gonna happen. Well, Eric level 1 is fine.
I just keep getting better.
everybody leveling up. So we do one more for Eric.
Not bad, eh?
All right. I need those spells if I want to stand a chance against the next couple bosses. So we have the dew, which is we need that for the final fight. No issues there. Oh yeah, so the reason why I was level 1 is because I didn't get the snapshot in Arborea. So apparently talking to the priest is what snapshots your items and your levels. And because we skipped that, the game didn't snapshot it. Oh yeah. There is side quests that will help increase your party power or learn some new skills. Yeah, or I should say learn new skills, not increase power. Kind of the same cutscenes. Well, basically the same cutscenes from Act 2, but now that hero has the time sword, you'll be able to change how things happen. And he is aware of hero is aware of what's gonna happen. Oh. It's important that I have Sylvando alive for the rest of the fight, or gonna have to reset. Gonna put him in the fourth slot. Hopefully he doesn't get targeted. Stand there. Sylvando.
You rang, honey?
Okay.
Oh, the guard! You don't want to see that. Come on, Serena. Or Veronica, get that stat?
Here goes nothing.
Okay, we can get Sylvando out of here because we have both the oomph.
Kneel before the power of darkness.
Stop guarding, man. That's not cool. I'm not gonna win if that happens.
Such beauty.
All right.
Well, that's not bad.
As you can see, Hero's gonna have to carry us for this fight and the next fight. What I'm basically hoping is getting the sap and the oomph off, and then have Hero finish off everything. And so we altered the course. The tree is still up, and we're heading to Heliodor to celebrate the Luminary. And yeah, it's a common strat that you're gonna see in the DQ RTA. Classic sap and oomph, lower the enemy defense, power up our offense, do some good damage. I'm using a controller horn. Alright. King Cornelian is caught. I should say Bordegon's caught. I am going to force an autosave. This is probably the hardest fight in Act 3.
Prepare to meet
Hendrik
your
can act as an MVP too. Okay, let's get Hero in. Veronica, Savanda. Oh, he attacked Hero, which is great. Wow, Veronica got the sap in. Cool. And let's get that bounce off. Oh, that isn't great.
Careful now.
This might be a wipe because I don't have a way to heal Hero. Maybe we just get lucky and hope Hero doesn't get attacked.
chance. You shall not pass.
Forbearance. That'll save a turn. Wave of ice. No more power-ups for hero. Oh, baby! Thank you very much.
Wonderful. Not bad.
There's life in the old dog yet.
Mortagon.
No.
Gotta say, I think Hendrik helped me out a little bit with that forbearance. Sometimes you need help from Hendrik in the speedrun. Literally with that fight and then with Tyrians. If my characters were normal level, from what they were in Act 1, it'd be fine. Yo, Purple Mario! Let's go. Well, all we have left is Kalasmos. There is no other boss to deal with. But we do, because we are very underleveled. I think my characters are 30, high 30s, low 40s. We need a little bit of preparation. Not too much preparation. Still need some of it. We're going to be given the whale right away. And our character levels will return once we head to Havens Above. So that's the good news. These character levels aren't permanent. Whale acquired. I'm a big fan of Act 3, Havens Above. It looks very beautiful.
This place is...
So we're gonna, in this place, we're gonna find out a little bit of the backstory this area and the previous luminary, previous hero. We'll learn about Serenica, Mordecai. So there is a new evil in the sky. We need to find a way to break through the barrier. Kind of similar to how we did in Act 2, we're gonna trigger the seedlings. There's a couple seedlings that we have to find. A couple of them, you need the whale. Don't forget about our horse. Our horse is our MVP. I didn't mean to call my horse, but I love how there's just no animation when you're on your horse for the flute. So the way the previous heroes defeated Classmos is that their whale had a magical horn. They were able to penetrate through the barrier. Also, we find out that the seer is not actually who we thought it was. And for a scene, we see Veronica back to her adult form.
There was a voice.
Morkant. It's his name, Morkant. So Morkant was the one who actually killed the previous hero. Literally backstabbed him. Oh, you know what? I'm missing a step. Need to go to Havens above first. I'm a little bit of ahead. The Tower of... I just lost some time. Downtown? This is one of the preparations that I need to do. I need to do this side quest. This is a very, very easy side quest that gives you probably the best item in the game, in my opinion, the Pep Pop. It's an item that instantly peps your entire party. The item that we're looking for is like literally right here, right next to the zoom point. Typically, the DLC items aren't allowed in the run. Alright, Pet Pop acquired. Now we can go to the Tower of Lost Time. And if for whatever reason a horse hates the stairs. Another thing that the party found out is that the Watcher, Toggle, who's above this tower, is indeed Serenica. And she'll be able to help us power up the whale. Alright, great. We're not quite ready to fight the final boss. Gotta do a little bit of prep. Luminary. This is probably the biggest menu in the speedrun. Given hero pep up. I need Giga Smash so I can learn the powerful pep. Eric, gonna have him Flame Slash, attack 10. Fatal Flash too, forget that. Basically putting my characters back to the way they were in Act 2. Silvando. Yeah. I think Rab is good. Let's double check he has the agility. Oh, nope. Take care of that. Alright, and Serena. Our goal for Serena and Veronica is just to increase their MP. That'll increase their magic burst power. Veronica's turn. Give her some MP. There we go. And heavy wands. MP plus 10. I think we're settled in terms of skills. Yeah, it looks good to me. Alright guys, we're going to be finishing the rest of the game in 2D mode. The thing about switching between 2D and 3D mode is that the chests reset, so it's kind of an amazing way to farm items. Like in this case, I can infinitely farm Elfin Elixirs if I wanted to. I need to do this important quest. That'll give me 4 pet pips. And this is from talking to Ferris here. Another easy quest. Takes a second. There's some treasure that I need to pick up. Right over here. Alright, our next preparation is that we need to build up pep for everybody. Everybody except for Rad. Well, the goal is to also use Saint's Ascension. This gives Serena the ability to use one of her Saint skills. Which basically, the skill that I want to use is a skill that heals everybody to full and removes their status effects. So the drops are in 3D. Oh no, no. Oh yes, they are. They are. There's a location where there's a lot of chests, and it's the same thing. They are chests from the final dungeon. Okay, Serena, Saint's Ascension. Bring Veronica. Just need all 4 of them to pep up and we're good. Okay, let's get out of here. Back to Gallopolis. couple of these. Definitely one for Serena. Couple king coats. This will be good protection against the final boss. DQ Pixel Remastered. Well, we do have DQ3 coming up sometime soon. I'm excited for that. Just haven't heard any news about it. So maybe later this year. Okay, I think we just have one final menu left, and we're ready to tackle the final fight. Okay, Hendrik. Auto-equip. Defensive. And then Sylvando. Auto-equip. Defensive. Hero, auto-equip defensive. We want him to have the King's coat. Eric. There we go. Give him the Dragon Scale and the Strength Ring. No, Dragon Scale and Mighty Armor. Alright, Jade. We want to give Jade the most agility. It's very important that she gets an item out first. And Serena, the magical. Okay, one pet pip to Sylvando. A pet pip to Hendrik. Hendrik already has one. Jade. And Rab. Where's Hero? Pet pop to Hendrik. Give the dew to Jade. Elfin Elixir to Veronica. And an Elfin Elixir to Serena. So Serena and Veronica should have an Elfin. If you look at it. Serena Elfin, Veronica Elfin. Whew, I think that's it, guys. I think we're prepared. Fight the big guy. If we can survive the first 3 or 4 turns of Kalasmos, then we do have a good shot at beating him. The thing that we have to worry about in the final fight is his status effects in the middle of the fight. Oh, play some casino? You can do that. Or you can just die to Kalasmos a few times. So what's cool about 2D mode is that one, you can select all your turns at once, which will help us forward the Kalasmos fight. And second, Pep takes a priority. So whenever you use Pep, you'll always go first. And we have some powerful Pep moves at our disposal, including Magic Mighty Bursts, Giga Bursts, Fight Fantastic. And that's kind of why we picked up some Pep Pips, so we can build up, we can do the Pep moves over and over again. Final fight. So for the first turn, we want Sylvando, Jade, Eric, Hero. And Hero has the Sword of Light that we can use. Make sure everybody's following orders. Okay, Sylvando, fight, fantastic. Pet Pipmon Hero. Eric, divide. And Hero, you're gonna use the Sword of Light. So Kalasmos has a barrier on him, and you have to use the Sword of Light to dispel it. Yep. Pretty much DQ3.
Not that it matters. Your fate is already sealed.
Now we gotta help people stay alive for the first 3 turns. Alright. People are fine. Okay, let's get Sylvando in. Hendrik. Hero, you're going to Gigaburst. Hendrik, you're gonna Pet Pop. Jade, throw the dew. Fatal Flash, Bonnie. He has roughly 9,000 HP from what I remember. Good, people are alive. Alright. Sylvando, Rab, Veronica, Serena. This is where we're going to use our Magic Burst. Befuddle. Saint Song. So this is a turn where we pray that we don't get status effects, and if we don't, should be smooth sailing, hopefully. So here's the Murky Mist. Looks like Serena was slammed. I'm not sure if she'll be able to be healed. Oh! So Serena was able to get the Saint Song off. Alright, Hendrik. Jay. Eric. Hero. Alright, Hero's gonna do another Gigaburst. He's over halfway dead. Hendrik, go ahead and Pip Eric. Jade, you're gonna Crush Dice. Eric gonna Divide. Alright, now this is the part where there was like a fire. He has a fireball that he's holding. Gonna have Sylvando, Rab, Veronica. This is a good turn to heal up everybody's MP. Alright, Pip, Veronica. Pip, Serena. Go and Elfin yourself. Right now he's holding an orb, so it gives us time. Alright, this could be the final turn here. I think we're, if we do enough damage, we win. Veronica, Serena, and Eric, Jade. Okay, Veronica. Magic Mighty Burst, defends. Fatal Flash. Crush Dice. So the ball is going to drop down and do some damage. GG! That's it. There is true ending, DQ11. Kalasmos down, save the world again. pretty specific setup that you need. Otherwise, without this setup, it's nearly impossible to beat Kalasmos at our levels. As you notice, we're like level 30 or high 30s, low 40s, very, very low. I think the game wants you to be around 60 or 70, something like that. Yo, thanks for your GG, guys. Appreciate it. Thanks for tagging along. Some DQ11 tonight. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, we also took advantage of the 2D mode to the features of 2D mode to help us win. The pet priority system and being able to queue in some actions. Yeah, we'll play the ending. So our estimate was originally 6 hours. We got some 20 minutes to spare. The run wasn't too bad. But pretty happy with the way it went for the marathon. Had a couple of deaths here and there. But overall, important thing is had some fun. And now we do the super secret boss, the Tickington. Alright. So in order to get to the credits, we need to go somewhere. You know, when Veronica and Serena ask, are you ready to go back and return the sword? I'm like, no, I kind of want to keep the sword. So coming up next is Dragon Quest Rocket Slime. Heck yeah. We're going to play the credits since we have some time left over. But that is the next run. Thank you for having me. Always fun to represent some DQ. Please follow all the DQ runners. I run a lot of DQ games. I run one